Thank you, Yeet. Yeah, I was just saying that the intro was a little bit longer because uh, I had a YouTube video uploading in the background, but it was making my frame rate drop, so I canceled that. So hopefully things are a little bit stabler now. But yeah, hey Alice, hey Yeet, how's it going, guys? We're gonna be doing some questing in Runescape to start, and then I'm gonna be doing a little bit of bossing. So it's gonna be a pretty chill night. But yeah. It looks like everything's stabilized once I canceled the upload, so I'm just gonna have to do that after stream. So, all right. So the quest that we are going to be working on is called the Tomes of the Warlock. So let me look at what we need to start that. Actually, I can do my treasure hunter keys real quick. Smoldering lamp, another smoldering lamp, springs, and dragonstone. All right, we didn't really get anything good from those. Oh, oh yeah, we gotta use the lamps. And we'll use those on divination. And a little bit of money we got. Alright. So let's look up in the quest log. Tomes of the Warlock. Required items. A necromantic focus artifact. Alright. We'll worry about that after when we need it. So I can't remember where exactly I get that from, but they might tell us. So let's go to the city of because we have to speak to Death to get the quest started. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that I was muted, Eat. Death, I've been to Raziel's Citadel. I think his vessel is a giant organ. What, like a heart or something? No, the musical kind. Interesting, though not of immediate relevance. I shall muse upon this new information. In the meantime, I think it is time you learned of another prior apprentice of Raziel's, the Demon Duke Orcus. Alright. So we'll accept the quest. I saw what being a student of Raziel meant for Necrovorus. Did that happen to Orcus too? Unfortunately, I'm not so familiar with the Orcus character, nor their fate. I find that hard to believe. You don't need to protect me from the truth. Alas, I am speaking it. What I do know is that Orcus was once a duke of the Zorosian Empire. I had very little, shall we say, business where it came to the Zorosians. Their beliefs meant it was rare for me to make an appearance at the time of their demise. Why is that? The vast majority of them believe they go to Erebus upon death, and so they do. My intervention is not required, nor, I imagine, would be welcome. Wait, they have no afterlife? That I do not know. Or that I do... Yeah, that I do not know. They do not, however, share in the one that I lead souls towards. You said rarely. Indeed, Zorosians were not unanimous in their beliefs. Some still held on to core beliefs from before their people were conquered by the Empire. Some converted to other beliefs later in life. And Orcus? A Zorosian loyalist and a Chthonian demon at that. Who could say his beliefs or his fate? It is lost to history, or perhaps is known by those who also lived back then. Oh, say like a Maharat, they are long-lived. That was where I was leading, yes. In fact, you know such a Maharat. Not only familiar with Orcus, but also one who studies history, and I believe one whom you also call friend? Azandra, or rather, Dr. Nabotic. He is the site manager over at the Kared et dig site. I believe there's remains of an Orcus cult over there too. That sounds like my best bet. Then I suggest you discuss Orcus with this Dr. Nabonic, friend of yours. Alright, so we gotta go over there. So I need to grab from the bank over here my archaeology journal, because I can get a fast travel over to that dig site. Yeah, I hope you all are having a good day so far. I just woke up a couple hours ago because I was up pretty late last night playing Pokemon Nuzlocke on stream. Uh, archaeology journal. Where did I put that? It's down here, I think. Wait, I might have to search for it. Yeah. Teleport. And then we use the dig site map, and that will take us straight to whatever dig site we want to go to. And in this case, it's Caradet. All right, and there's Dr. Nabonic, who we have to talk to. Talk about the Tomes of the Warlock quest? Yes. Dr. Nabonic, what can you tell me about Orcus? I'm trying to learn what happened to him. Orcus, the necromancer? Now that's a blast from the past. What's your interest? I'm training to become a necromancer myself in order to stop the plot of another necromancer named Raziel. Raziel? Never heard of them. I can tell you a bit about Orcus, though. He was a Chthonian duke, head of one of the old Empire's legions, and yes, as his name suggests, a necromancer of some repute. A cult was built around him. Apparently he was quite the whiz with necromantic incantations and authored a lot of books on the subject. In point of fact, the team here have discovered an artifact that might provide more insight, a necromantic focus. Perhaps you should excavate one. I think I've restored one of those. Ah, good. I would suggest then that you take a restored one by Engelbert, the head of research back at the archaeology campus. I probably have excavated one before and restored it, but I doubt I have one with me. Oh, actually I do. That is actually very surprising that I have one in my bank. Alright, so we have to go to the archaeology campus, which I believe is back at the guild. It's been a while since I've had to do this stuff. I don't think it's here. I think it's down by the exam. Oh no, over here. Yeah, the plan for today is just to get this one quest out of the way, and then I need to do quite a bit of bossing to improve my, or get the equipment that's going to be needed to improve my armor. Where Engelbert? Which one's Engelbert? I was say stream didn't freeze, did it? I think it looks okay. Where is Engelbert? Is he in the building, maybe? Upstairs? Oh, there's no one up here. Check our quest journal here. Just inside. So it was the exam center. I was right in the first place. Over here. And a good thing for when we do our bossing in a little bit is I saw that the daily buff for the event that's going on is that devout no prayer drain again. So that'll be helpful. Talk to the head researcher. Welcome. Talk about the Tomes of the Warlock quest. Engelbert, I was hoping to spin up an extra special research project. I need a team to research a necromancer of old named Orcus. Orcus, hey? That name rings a bell. Connected to Caradet, yes? What do you need? I was wondering what more of the team could glean from this necromantic focus artifact. May I? Yes. Let me see. This book is titled the Ookamiyoru, the Book of Orcus, one presumes. Boring autobiography, teenage years, various wars, magical experimentation. Aha! Here we are. There's mention here of a series of other books written by Orcus. 4 others, in fact. Oh, and according to my records, the dig team at Caradet have discovered a number of damaged books on site. Which book would you like to know more about? Ice, Smoke, Shadow, or Blood? Ice. Let me see. Ah, yes. There was a light blue tome which is currently out on loan to Varrock Library. We outsourced some restoration work, and Reldo has been working very closely with our team here. A liaison of sorts due to the source of much of our funding. Still, Reldo has provided a number of useful insights during our collaboration, so it's not been a complete wash. It sounds like I should pay a visit to Reldo at the Varrock Library. Alright, he has our first book. We might as well talk about all the books while we're here. Smoke. One moment. Yes, it appears that books of both Smoke and Blood were checked out by scholars over at the Wizard's Tower. The guild fought against it, of course, but King Rold was apparently insistent. Something about diplomatic relations. I do so hate politics. Do we have a contact at the Wizard's Tower who checked them out? Not as such. The paperwork names only Late Aubrey as the tower's representative in Varrock, who brokered the exchange. Or I suppose you could just harass the tower's librarians. And then, so he said those both Smoke and Shadow? So then we just need to know about Blood. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that was the same one. So then, Shadow. The Stream Elements was a little behind tonight. Ah yes, unfortunately no copy of the Book of Shadow has been uncovered so far, only mention of it. Sources suggest a copy was kept within Caradet's vaults, though unfortunately one that was at some point stolen from. Based on other research, the suggestion was that it found its way into what is now the Caridian Desert. A book of such repute would hopefully have found its way into the hands of a powerful mage, or perhaps a scholar. Well, the city of Minifos is said to have a library unrivaled in the world. Perhaps you might pick up a lead there? Alright, so we need to go to the Wizard's Tower, Varrock Library, and Minifos Library. Let's go to the Wizard's Tower first, since there's 2 there, so we'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone first. So yeah, now I know for the future, I definitely don't want to start stream while I have something uploading on the background, because I kind of like messed with things a little bit. But it looks like everything's stable now, for the most part. Actually, let me... It says drop. I have some dropped frames, but I think that was all before I canceled the upload, so I think we're good. Is this floor the library? Who do I talk to? Let's talk to Onglewhip. Hello, Professor. I've been directed here to retrieve some books out on loan from the Archaeology Guild. Can you help? Alright, you should talk to Wizard Boren about those. He's been liaising with the guild for any new books of interest.
Greetings, human.
Alright, and I just saw that guy. Where'd he go? Ah, there he is. Wizard Boren. Hello, Wizard Boren. I'm led to believe you know where the Books of Smoke and Blood are. I've been sent here to retrieve them. Oh, apologies, but I can't just hand out tomes of such power willy-nilly. I can only release those to approved individuals. Approved by whom? You'll need to talk to Aubrey in the rune shop over in Varrock. He's my liaison to the Archaeology Guild. Thank you for saving me from that thing. Oh.
Please keep my mind.
That was not related to the quest. That was from like a very early quest. But I guess we got our mind spike. So now we gotta go to Varrock for two things. We gotta go talk to Aubrey to get approved to get the books from Wizard Boren here at the Wizard's Tower. And then we also gotta talk to Reldo about getting the Book of Ice, I believe, because he had it on loan. Alright, where's the rune? The rune shop should be right over here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Talk to Aubrey first. Hello, Aubrey. I've been sent your way to retrieve some tomes. The Books of Smoke and Blood. The Archaeology Guild has a very special and urgent research project in the works. Ah yes, of course. I don't have them here. The last person who checked them out was Wizard Boren over at the Wizard's Tower. I'll contact him ahead of your visit so he knows to expect you. Okay, so now we should be good to grab those books. But while we're here in Varrock, we gotta talk to Reldo. And the Varrock Library is up north here, inside the castle. Alright, there's Reldo. Hello, Reldo. I've been directed to retrieve a book from for the Archaeology Guild, the Book of Ice, written by someone called Orcus. Do you have it? Getting involved in necromancy now, are you? Well, I can't say I'm shocked, in spite of what my face may suggest. I hope this is just for academic interest and not some other end-of-the-world thing. Actually, never mind, I don't need to know. If it were anyone but you, I'd hesitate, but here you go. Mind you, it's seen better days. In need of a little restoration first, I'd say. So we got the Book of Ice, but it's damaged, so we're probably going to have to restore it at an archaeology table. Now we can also go back to the Wizards Guild, because we should have approval to get the Books of Smoke and Blood. To make our way down here back to the Wizard's Tower. And back to Wizard Boren. It's hiding behind this bookcase. Oh, Ookamiyoru, I take. Aubrey contacted me just now. You're here to collect the Book of Smoke, yes? And the Book of Blood. Here you are. It's seen better days, but I'm sure you can give it a spruce up. Thank you. Wait, what about the Book of Blood? I was hoping the other book alone would appease you. I don't have the other one. I know, it shouldn't be loaned out without Aubrey's approval. Please don't tell him. Fine, just tell me where the Book of Blood is. Aubrey doesn't need to find out. It was passed along to our colleagues over at the Wizards Guild in Yanil. I don't recall who exactly. I'll track it down, don't worry.
Quiet in the library, please.
Alright. So next, I guess we'll just go to the Yanil and get the book from that Wizards Guild. So we're 2 books down, 2 more to go. Yeah. Guild over here and Minifos. I guess talk to Distenter, maybe? I'm trying to track down a book that might have found its way here. Can you help? You want to talk to Zavistic Rov. He handles that sort of thing. Okay. Is that the... No? Where's upstairs? There we go. Hello, do you know who in the guild might have a copy of the Zanguinomicon out on loan? The what? Can't say I've ever heard of such a thing. Doesn't sound like wizard stuff to me. Is that some sort of gnomish cookbook? Never mind. I'll ask around some more. Maybe... I don't know. Professor Imblewin? You don't know who here might have a copy of the Book of Blood, do you? Keep your voice down. You'll get from Scone in trouble. You'll want to talk to him down in the basement. I didn't realize gnomes were interested in magic. Gnomes are interested in everything, lad. Of course. I don't think that's part of the quest. The music is very weird in this area. Do you like my magic zombies? Feel free to kill them. There's plenty more where these came from. Actually, I'm looking to retrieve the Book of Blood. Oh, please don't tell Zavistic. You can take it, but I'd get in trouble if he knew I was experimenting with it down here. I won't say anything. I just need the book. It kinda got a bit beaten up. You might want to give it a quick restoration. Thank you. I spoke to the necromancer like you suggested. Please, let's not talk about it. Distenter and Zavistic would get very annoyed if they knew if they found out I sent you to a necromancer. Alright, so we got 3 of the books. Now we just have to go to Minifos. Music's still a little weird. I change that. There we go. So I believe the library's up this way? In the palace, maybe? No, this is a throne room. Where is the library? No, it should be over in this way, I believe. Let's just enter the throne room. Um... How do I find the library? I don't think I've been to the Minifos library like once. I don't think it's marked on the map. Might have to Google it. It should be somewhere here. I don't know what that icon is.
Don't suppose you could help me out?
Oh, they're looking for like assistance doing stuff. Actually, if I type in here, search wiki, Minifos library, I should open something. Oh, so it was that dungeon entrance. I was kind of wondering if it was going to be that. So yeah, we got to go over here. I think back around. Then over to the dungeon over here. Oh, it says it right over there. Hey Sean, how's it going? Thanks for the resub. You just realized you never celebrated your 1 year anniversary here? You just haven't really been around. Now you're here for 1 year and 1 month? Here's to 1 year? Yeah, thank you, Sean. I appreciate the 13 months. Yeah, glad to see you. It's been a little bit. But to be fair, I haven't been streaming much either lately, but I'm trying to get back into it. Yeah, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. Yeah, we're over a whole year now. Hope you've been well. Who do I talk? The librarian, maybe? Hello, Conan. I don't suppose a copy of the Book of Shadow has ever found its way into your esteemed Grand Library, has it? Vile, cursed books such as that have no place in this library. Dark, forbidden magic people shouldn't be messing with. Same old stuff, just a different year. All's well over there. How about over here? Things are pretty good over here. As you can see, I changed up my both my VTuber model and actually, pretty much everything. The overlay is different. So I made a lot of changes to the stream while I was taking a break from streaming. But yeah, things are going pretty well over here. If ever such a book were found, well, you can stick it where the sun don't shine. Now don't ask again. Where the sun doesn't shine. Alright, so looks like Conan's not going to help us find the book. Maybe was where I know typically where the sun doesn't shine is meant like as a, like an insult type thing, but I wonder if that's like a hint to where the book actually is. Well, there's a sundial down here. So maybe I have to turn the dial? But so what have you been up to in your time away from like Twitch and everything, Sean? You been playing any games? Or let's inspect the dial. There's a book hidden behind here. Oh wow, we actually found it. And I swear I didn't look that up. I literally, the way that when they said we could stick the book where the sun doesn't shine in quotation marks. I was like, yeah, I know that's supposed to be like an insult, but I feel like it's a hint. And then I saw the sundial down here. But okay, we got all 4 books. Now we just have to restore them. So the best place would probably be Fort Fern 3. I think there's an archaeology table there. But I don't know if I'll have all the resources needed. Yeah, there's an archaeology workbench. It would be miscellaneous. Alright, so I need Imperial Steel. And that seems to be it. I'm just gonna buy some Imperial Steel from the Grand Exchange. I think like 125 probably. I didn't check exactly how many I needed when I was looking at that. Imperial Steel. There we go. And then back to Fort Fern 3. So we must be getting pretty close to the end of the quest, I think. And then after that, we're going to do some bossing. Try to get some good drops. I got to put this in here. There we go. Now I can start restoring the books. We'll start with the Book of Blood. Book of Shadow. Book of Smoke. And finally, oh, I don't have enough of a resource for Book of Ice. I need 4 more Blood of Orcus. So we're going back to the Grand Exchange for a second. Orcus. Those are quite expensive, but we only need 4, so. Alright, and now back to the fort once more. Alright, back to the archaeology workshop. Oh, I gotta, yeah, deposit those first so that we can use them. And then the Book of Ice. There we go. All 4 books are now made. So I believe we can actually go... Is it back to... I can't remember. I think we go back to death now? That we got the books? Was that everything? Oh no, I gotta go to the Archaeology Guild. How goes your dealings with the Archaeology Guild? I'm making progress. Yeah, so we gotta go back there. So teleport. And back to the exam center to talk to Engelbert. Talk to Engelbert, head of research. Welcome. Hand in all restored tomes, yes. That's all 4 books. Good job. What are the team's findings so far? I can give you one thing that might be useful. Each of these books contains some strange markings. Symbols we've never seen before. Here, like these. I recognize those. They're necromancy glyphs. I don't know how to read them, but I think I know someone who might. I'll tell you what. You should take the transcripts of these markings to whoever this person is. But leave the books with us and we'll create a new research project to have a more thorough dive into them. No need to start that research now, just whenever you'd like to. Thank you for your team's time. I'll go hand these necromancy glyph transcripts to my friend Death. He'll know what to do. What? Death? It's just a nickname, not the real Death. No, that would be crazy. Alright, then we can do the special research mission. Alright, we'll start it. It'll take 23 minutes for this mission to come back. And in the meantime, now we go to Death. I've made some progress. Dr. Nabonic also didn't know too much about Orcus, but I was able to find some old artifacts that tell me more, thanks to the Archaeology Guild's research team. I have some transcripts. You hand Death the transcripts and he reads over them. This does help explain some things. It appears that Orcus learned of Raziel's existence as the first necromancer. Orcus, having interest in this burgeoning field of magic, sought Raziel out to learn from him. This would suggest that Orcus was, in fact, the first so-called apprentice of Raziel. This does explain the timings of Raziel's appearances through history. The first recollection I have of Raziel being a problem was some thousands of years after the dates in these transcripts. Interesting. What of the fate of Orcus? The tomes mention he was headed to Raziel's tomb. Then they just stop. Why would Raziel have a tomb? I would imagine Raziel would be the one to ask about that. As for a tomb, I cannot say. Can't or won't. Raziel was not always a necromancer. He was once just a mortal man. His tomb would be for his earthly remains. I cannot imagine it being of much help to our cause. Why not tell me before now? And did you not reap him? It is not important how he lived nor how he died. What matters is who and what he is now, and his interest in you. In fact, these tomes should prove to be a valuable part in our plan to stop him. Orcus did become a powerful necromancer in his time. Unfortunately, I cannot read necromancy glyphs. However, I suspect the residents in the Well of Souls could help you parse them. So I should take these transcripts to Ted down in the city of That is an excellent idea. Alright, so we gotta find Ted. So I wanna clear something real quick there. So at least on my phone, stream was being a little laggy. Alright. Where is Ted? It said down in the city of but we're already in the city of I guess over by the Well of Souls, probably. Oh yeah, there's Ted. Hi Ted, I found these 4 passages written in necromancy glyphs. Can you make any sense of them? I think they're incantations. Here, let me chuck them in the well. We can use the collected knowledge of everyone in it to decipher them. Once deciphered, you might have some more learning to do, but we'll get you there, bud. Oh nice, we completed the quest. Let me screenshot that. That was pretty easy. I know in the description it said this was like a longer quest, but honestly it wasn't that bad. You have completed Tomes of the Warlock. You are awarded 1 quest point, 60,000 Necromancy XP, 40,000 Archaeology XP, the ability to learn 4 ancient necromancy incantations from the Well of Souls, and 2 treasure hunter keys, bringing our quest points total to 425. Nice. So we'll use those keys real quick. We got some protein hides. A money chest, that's new. Large cash bag. We got 1.4 million from that. That's pretty good. So we'll use our lamps, get some archaeology XP. There's the necromancy XP. And yeah, that was the quest for today, I believe. Because I don't think I could do the next quest yet. Yes, the next quest in the series is not unlocked yet. I think I need like level 85 for the next quest, maybe? Is that everything? Actually, I can probably look right on the map, because I know the map usually shows like the quests in the area. Yeah, I need level 85 for the remains of the Necrolord, and level 95 for Alpha versus Omega. And those appear to be the last 2 quests for the City of area. Also, exploration. Is there, Yeah, there are some things for the City of, area tasks for the City of, Oh, there's also Fort Forinthry I should work on, too, at some point. Alright. Yeah, that's the questing portion for the stream, I believe, because I don't think we'll be able to reach the level for the next quest before the end of today. But now we can move on to the bossing section. I'll get to try out my new necromancy robes that we got. Do I want to start with Krill or Hermod? They're both kind of AFK and easy, so maybe we'll just start with Hermod. Hey JD, how's it going? We're just getting ready here for some bossing. We just finished a quest, and now it's time to do some bossing. So we're getting geared up here. Alright, that's all good. Then I need my Asylum ring and my Reaper necklace. I think that will be good. Quiver. And I remember last time we learned that Hermod is weak, or Hermod is good against... He can't be affected by anything but necromancy, I mean. So we gotta look into... Or get another Reaver, summoning familiar. Why did I stream at 3 AM? Because that's when Kat woke up. And Kat was the one that requested the Pokemon Nuzlocke, so I wanted to wait for her to be there. So yeah, we streamed last night from like 3 in the morning to 8:30 in the morning. Yeah. Kat's helping us out with the rules and stuff for the Nuzlocke, and it was her request, so I waited until she was awake to start it. I need Excalibur. I need a cape, which is just any skill cape. And that looks like it's everything. Let's see. Overload. Bring 2 of those. I'll bring 1 prayer potion, even though we got that. We're gonna have that devout buff, so we won't have to worry about that for a little bit. And then sailfish, I believe we need. All right. Then I gotta go to the Grand Exchange real quick and get a couple. I should stock up a little bit on Reaver familiars, because Reavers seem to be the best against Hermod. So we'll grab 6 of those, then we'll bank them. Deposit 1 of these for a second. Summon that. Actually, I don't need another one. There we go with that. I actually wanna. I think I should have a available preset. Yeah, because they expanded it. So I can make this my necromancy preset. There we go. So now when I use the bank, I can just automatically load in all these items, and I don't have to worry about gearing up individually every time, which is kind of cool. They added that a few years ago, but I really don't use it too much, so I probably should. And then I don't think there's an aura for necromancy yet, so probably vampirism will be our best bet. But we'll wait until we get there to activate that. Yeah, we should be able to get quicker kill times on Hermod now, because all our gear and our weapons are 10 tiers higher than they were last stream. And then so we'll take out Hermod for a little bit, and then we also got to go take on another boss called Krill, because we need his item drops as well to be able to increase our gear to level 80, which we're gonna need pretty quickly here because we're almost level 79. So we probably won't have the tier 80 gear when we hit tier 80, but we'll see. That is not the right place. I was supposed to go over here. Oops. Actually, it's a good thing that I came over here first and forgot, because I almost forgot my ectoplasm. We'll grab that. And also fix this so that why didn't that override? Oh, there it goes. There was just a delay, I guess. Yeah, how are you doing, JD? You having a good day so far? I woke up a little bit ago at like 5, so my day's pretty much like just getting started. Oh, there's a necromancy pet up there. We have one of those. Actually, what's following us right now? The necromancy owl. You're pretty good. You're cold. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people. There's like a lot of very cold temperatures in places right now. And it's funny because where I am, it's usually a lot colder than it is, but we're actually a little warmer than usual. Alright, so I need to activate, first of all, the devout buff. so that we don't have to worry about praying. Then I can activate vampirism. Excalibur, overload. Then we can use fortitude and soul split. And I think we're... Oop, no, don't exit. I think we're good. And there's Hermod. Trying to remember how we did this last time. Should be able to get a lot quicker kills. Because our gear's a lot better than last time. I remember he's going to summon minions, and we're going to use our putrid zombie to sort of like self-destruct on those so that we don't have to worry about them. Because when those are out, Hermod becomes immune to damage. There they are. So we'll focus these guys, and then Putrid Zombie can destroy those. Alright. So we could probably have him do his self-destruct now. Because it might be a couple minutes, or not a couple minutes, but a little bit before Hermod summons the next wave of minions. The first kill is always the slowest because you got to build up adrenaline. But then after that, every kill will have 100 adrenaline to start, so we'll be able to use Death Skulls, which is an ultimate ability that works pretty well. Hey, that was a personal best for a kill time. It was also our 25th kill of him. So even with the slow start there, we still had our personal best. Death Skulls, which is D. Okay. So we need, I believe it's 10 plates? 10 Hermotic plates? So we're not going to get that first, or we're probably not going to get all 10 tonight. But I'm going to try to see if I can get a few, and then depending on how long this takes, we'll go over to Krill. Or we're definitely going to do Krill too tonight, but we just got to see how long we stay here first. You been playing any games, JD? Not that one. Oh, nice. The Putrid Zombie hit all three at once. That was actually really good. Because he's more than halfway injured, and we could get a sub 2-minute kill here. That'd be cool. Your nephew had you playing Lego Fortnite? I haven't touched Fortnite in like years. I only played it like once or twice. Oh, this is gonna be pretty close. Oh, we got the sub. Nice. Sub 2-minute kill. because I guess at a certain level, I think it, or it's, no, it's the Death Dealer equipment. That's right. Uh, so the Death Dealer equipment is actually pretty powerful because when you wear it as a set, it gives a chance of death marking an enemy. And I believe once they're under a certain health, if they're death marked and the effect goes off, it insta kills them. So that's a pretty good effect. But how was Lego Fortnite, JD? Did you get wins? I need to Excalibur and Overload. Oh, he's got his minions out. Yeah, the Putrid Zombie's really good for like taking out the minions and dealing damage to him at the same time. I didn't think the Putrid Zombie was going to be a good one at first. But it also helps that we're not having to pray right now. Alright, he doesn't have a self-destruct ability right now, so we probably won't be able to... Yeah, I don't think this is going to be as quick a kill. Still sub 2 minutes. That's pretty good. It was pretty fun. You were surprised. You like it? That's good. Good that you're having fun. Yeah, these kills are going like pretty quickly. And the drop rate is 1 in 10 for the Hermodic plates. So technically, well, it's all RNG. Like, there's no guarantees when it comes to like drops, but on average, it'll take about 100 kills to get the 10 plates I need. But it could be a lot shorter than that, and it could also be a lot longer than that. It's all luck. I don't know why sometimes the Putrid Zombies, like, spawn time is, like, really small, and then other times it's, like, longer. So that time he blew up, he was able to come back in 4 seconds, but this time it took 21 before I can resummon him. Okay, there's the, Armored Phantoms. Which is perfect timing because our zombie is ready to come back so he can take those guys out. Yeah, that Blood Siphon isn't that great an ability, though. So I think it's once he's under 30,000 XP, or HP, is when, we have the chance to insta-kill. Oh yeah, this kill was actually quite a bit longer than... We still got the insta-kill off. Yeah, it says that the like that death deal what's it called? Death mark ability is only like a one or like I think it's 5% for having all three. Or if all five? Yeah, 1% per piece worn. So it's 5% a chance of doing that. But it seems to be hitting like almost every kill. Like I said, I believe he has to be under 30,000 hit points for it to detonate. But we're still getting like almost 30-second quicker kills than last time, so. I know when I've looked at like Reddit and stuff lately, a lot of people in the RuneScape community say that this new combat skill, Necromancy, that we're using now is like super OP. And it kind of unbalanced the other combat skills. Because it seems like it does way more damage than the other skills. Why is he still immune? Oh, because the Phantom has 43 hit points left. Yeah. The Pokemon Nuzlocke was pretty fun last night. We got our first gym badge, and we only lost one Pokemon. Rest in peace, Hamilton, the Swinub. Yeah, I think my theory is correct that Deathmark, yeah, as soon as he hit 30,000 HP, he died. So yeah, it definitely takes effect once he's under 30k. Yeah, rip Hamilton, the Swinub. We'll probably do the full hour of Hermod, and then for the second hour, maybe we'll go to Krill. That might be a good plan. We only need like 3 more pieces of... I think it's 3 more pieces of subjugation. So I think I have 2 of them at the moment. The music in the background right now sounds kind of like Christmassy. Oh, I'm not overloaded. That would also explain why I wasn't doing too much damage. Yeah, I know I said the same thing last week, but now this week that my work schedule is like actually like consistent again now until the end of the summer, or not the end of the summer, end of spring. Because summertime I'm actually going to be off work, so I'll have a lot of time to stream then, hopefully. But my work schedule is going to be more consistent now going forward through till the end of spring. So I can better plan for streams. Because last week I tried to make a schedule, but things didn't exactly work out the way I had planned. So I wasn't able to stream too much, but I think the next couple weeks we should have a pretty consistent stream schedule. Yeah, this kill was kind of slow, but I also don't... I think I messed up a little bit. Hey, level 79. And we got a Hermodic plate, which is one of the items we need. Now we need 9 more of those. One down, 9 to go. But yeah, the stream schedule should be pretty consistent going forward now. Just as far as what games I'm gonna be playing, I have to figure out, because I still have I still gotta finish Far Cry 6. RuneScape, like, you can never finish, so it's just whenever I have specific tasks in RuneScape that I want to work on, like today, working on increasing our armor and stuff. That's whenever I stream RuneScape, is whenever there's tasks I really want to work on. And then there's still Tears of the Kingdom, which we haven't streamed in a good minute. I'm nowhere near completing that one. And then the Nuzlocke that we just started. And then we also have the WWE 2K23 female rise, my rise story. I was supposed to start this Saturday, but I didn't get the chance to. Because we've almost got the platinum in 2K23. So we gotta finish that off here pretty soon. Oh, he's still immune. This one's not taken out yet. Well, to be fair, Yeet, I don't think you ever responded either. So, I didn't even know if you were going to be there. Elemental Anima Stone. But yeah, I've heard that's not too long. I heard like maybe like 6 to 8 hours, and that's only if I do like the side quests and stuff too. So that should only take like maybe 3 streams at max. Because lately I've been doing... When I first started streaming, I was only doing like 2 hours at a time, but lately I've been doing like anywhere between 4 and 8. Depending on how I'm feeling that day. Oh shit, I did it again where I forgot to use Death Skulls as the first ability. And that has to be the first ability because I don't have enough adrenaline throughout the rest of the fight for that. But we're gonna hit tier 80 here pretty soon. Probably, yeah, we're definitely gonna hit it by the end of stream because bossing gives a ton of experience. Need to re-overload, but I don't like to... The timer starts ticking down at like 15 seconds, letting you know that you're almost out. But I like to wait until like the very last second so that I don't waste any overload. Because those are very expensive to make in the game. Oh, honestly, I have been so inactive with RuneScape that I haven't had to make any in like a few years. Now that I'm bossing a lot, I'm probably gonna have to eventually make another batch. Alright, after we kill this Phantom, I think the next hit on him is probably going to be like an insta-kill. So maybe it's under 35k that he gets insta-killed. Alright, now this time, I don't even have the adrenaline. As I say, this time I'll use Death Skulls, but I didn't even have the adrenaline built up before he respawned. Oh yeah, by the way, I was looking into the sound alert stuff, and I was trying to find some new sound alerts to use. I haven't added any new ones yet. I'm still looking at them, but I did favorite a few. So that in the future we might add a couple, like switch things out. But it seems like the sound alerts I gotta be like careful with because like those baby sharks that got played last week, the one that JD gave bits for, and then the two that was me testing, they got copyright things on them on my VoD upload to YouTube. But it wasn't like a strike or anything, it was just an automated message from YouTube saying that there was copyrighted audio in my VoD. So I just had to like go in and edit and mute those specific the baby shark playing. Which luckily YouTube has like a good enough editor that you're able to just like automatically, you can go into your video and it'll tell you what's copyrighted, and it has like a program that does the editing for you. You just tell it what you want to do, and it can remove the song without removing all the audio, which is kind of cool. And my kills are getting slower, and it's because I'm not getting adrenaline quick enough, and I don't know why. Oh, it was because, yeah, I think it was because I ate last time in between kills. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff can be a little bit of a pain to deal with. In my experience, I haven't had like any really bad experiences with copyright yet. Almost all my YouTube videos that or the VODs that I upload to YouTube do get like little like notifications that there's a copyrighted thing in it, whether it be from the game itself or like sound alerts. But most of the time it's just like, oh, just so you know, you have copyrighted audio in your video, but the copyright owner allows it to be used, so you don't have to do anything with it. I still go in and remove it if I can. Sometimes you can't because sometimes it's too long. But only 2 times have I had like actually like not issues, but well, yeah, kind of issues. There was one stream VOD it was when I was first uploading my VODs to YouTube that I was blocked from uploading, and it was because I played the WWE 2K23 showcase mode, and I tried to upload the VOD for that, but in the showcase mode they show live footage of like real matches in between the gameplay while they're like talking about like the events that like happened in the game leading up to like you playing the match. It will show live footage from the match they have you play. And yeah, I got like emails from like not WWE but YouTube saying that WWE had put a claim in on my video and that it would not be allowed to be uploaded onto YouTube. So that's the only video I've ever had like that I was told they weren't allowing me to upload. And then I also, the end credits for Final Fantasy 16 that I played this past summer, there was a song in it by, I guess, a very popular Japanese singer, and it still let me upload the video, but then it told me that my video was blocked in Russia. I don't know why, specifically Russia, especially since it was like a Japanese singer. But yeah, it said that due to the copyright, my VoD for that was not allowed to be uploaded to Russia. But it's up for everyone else. Yeah, too bad for Russia. But yeah, those are the only two things I've had issues with copyright. And none of them are like official strikes against me. Cause they're you only get actually copyright struck if the actual owner puts in a claim against you. But most of the time, YouTube's like system will automatically like not let you upload it, so you don't have to worry about getting claims against from the actual owner. If the YouTube like system, when you try to upload the text, it'll tell you they're just not gonna let you upload it unless, like I said, a lot of the stuff people still could just use. The copyright owner doesn't usually put claims in on. But it's always best just to be safe that if you can remove the audio, to do it. And then as far as Twitch goes, I've never really had an issue with Twitch. It's only been YouTube that I've ever had like anything actually like removed. Twitch just like automatically mutes the VoD. Spirit mementos. We're not gonna have enough adrenaline for Death Skull, I don't think, this time, because I had to eat. Oh, actually, we didn't have enough. That was good. So I don't remember what level it's at, but at a certain level, we're actually able to summon 3 familiars, which is going to make us, like, kill things super quick. So quick kills in RuneScape are always like ideal, because then you're getting more chances at making money per hour because you're getting more kills, so they're dropping more stuff. But the most efficient way to get like quick kills is, I've heard, to do full manual for abilities, which means like you're manually using keybinds for every single ability. I am not that, like, I can't do that. That's like way too much for me, so I do like a semi-manual, which is just so all these abilities here on my screen that are in like the yellow box are automatically done for me, and then anything outside the yellow box I'm doing myself. Oh, we got a drop here. I don't know what these do. Well, these are just like, you can't even sell them. I guess it's but it's one of Hermod's drops, animated drumsticks. Honestly, I would have rather had the plate. But now all we need is his pet, and then we'll have completed his boss log. I am gonna have to bank here pretty soon though, because I'm almost out of food. Probably can get like maybe 2 or 3 more kills in, including this one, so probably like 1 or 2 more after this one. But Hermod's gonna keep getting easier and easier and quicker kills because as time goes on, because the higher your level is, the more damage you're able to do. Talking in all caps. Might have to try something out here. Because one of the people in my clan on Runescape just said that Living Death is a good ultimate ability to use because you're able, it lets you use Death Skulls more because it's less adrenaline drain or something. Let's see. Let's try it. Oh, but he uses adrenaline pods, which honestly maybe I should start doing. Yeah, because so far Living Death does not seem... It's not that great for me. Also, I am taking a lot more damage. Wait, how much? Crystal keys again. That was also our quickest kill by over 10 seconds. And that was the kill we used Living Death. So maybe that was good. So I should start bringing in adrenaline pots too, probably. When we go bank, we'll bring in an adrenaline pot and see what happens. One thing is, I think I take like increased damage while I'm in that living death form. Hopefully I don't die here. I'm starting to get actually pretty weak and I'm out of food. I am going to die. I have to teleport out. Yeah, I had 200 HP left. Oops. Also, why is my rune metric... Why does this keep disappearing? Oh, not graph. Nope. Getting everything but what I want. Should have reset this at the beginning of the stream so I could see exactly how much XP I'm getting. But so yeah, let's try banking. So now, like I said earlier, I could just do that and then that will refresh my inventory. But let's bring like 3 adrenaline pots. Oh, we have to make adrenaline pots? Right. Hold on, let me wiki it. Adrenaline pot. Oh, it's actually pretty easy. I actually think, yeah, okay. Let me bank real quick some stuff. Super energy. 3. I'll bring 5 of them. I only bought 1. Then I have the papayas in my bank, I believe. 5. Then I add the papaya to super energy, and it makes adrenaline potion. Okay. Then I take the sailfish. Okay, and then I'm gonna override. You like papaya, JD? Okay, now we can go back to the city of Actually, I probably should. Probably could have just done this. You've never had one? Me either. Yeah, we'll try this. I don't know how good this will go, but we'll see. So we'll travel back to Hermod. Caliber's on cooldown. It doesn't even show that it's on cooldown. Oh, because Rejuvenate is. Okay. When does Rejuvenate off cooldown? Let's just start. There we go. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work for me the way I want it to. Oh shoot, I canceled my canceled my ability out there. So you can only use adrenaline pods once every like 2 minutes, it looks like. Maybe a minute and a half. So yeah, I don't think this is gonna work the way I want it to. But we can try that living death thing again. So what does living death do? Like it improves other abilities. Alright, we'll try it once and see what happens. Okay, I don't know what that was, but we just hit like huge damage, like almost 12k. So we definitely can't get death skulls off on the same attack or the same kill. But shoot, that was a waste of our self-destruct because he summoned those at the same exact time. What used 50% of our adrenaline there? Yeah, Death Skulls, Living Death might actually be more efficient than Death Skull. It just seems like we're taking a lot more damage when we use that. Yeah, that one was actually a pretty slow kill. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know why we're taking more damage now. We'll take out the phantoms as quick as possible. Nice. Not our fastest kill, but we were able to take him out before he could summon that next batch of armored zombies. I don't think Living Death is supposed to be weakening me. Maybe it is. I didn't see it in the description, so I have no idea if it is or not. Why is he dealing so much damage though? So we're almost, yeah. I think that living death thing does make us take more damage. Because we're almost out of food already. It looks like we might only get the one Hermodic plate. Because after this inventory, well, yeah, after this inventory, I think I'm going to gear up for Krill. So we can try to get some subjugation pieces. What's our kill count at Hermod now? 42. We've gotten 5 drops so far, so we're actually above drop rate. Alright, he's got his minions here. Which they're actually pretty easy to take out, so maybe I should save the self-destruct where it does so much damage just for him. So we only gotta get him down to 30k and then he seems to just insta-die. It seems like the zombie self-destruct does about like 6 to 7k each time. Oh, he's got these guys again. Okay, this time he didn't insta-die at 30. Yeah, this time our mark of death isn't going off at all. Alright, I think we have enough food for probably one more kill. And then after that last kill, we can start gearing up for Krill. We only got one Hermodic plate, which kind of disappointing. I need to overload and Excalibur. Yeah, when I don't use Living Death, I feel like I don't lose as much hit points. It'll be nice when I get the level for 3 summons at once though, so I can have the healing ghost as well. Vengeful Ghost. Because that Vengeful Ghost heals you. Yeah, we could probably try one more kill after this. Because this kill actually went really well. That was close to being our fastest kill, but he had to summon the minions last second. Mark of Death waited till he was like 1k experience, 1k hit points left. Alright. So this might be the last kill of Hermod, depending on how much food we use. Which actually works out, because we spent about an hour of the Devote buff on him, and now we're going to spend another hour on Brill. This might have to be the last one because we're getting really low on food and health. Though technically I could summon the Vengeful Ghost now. But we want to switch over to Krill anyway, because it's, we've done Hermod for an hour now. It's time to switch things up a little bit. I gained a talent point. Oh, perfect. A Hermodic plate, too. So at least we got 2 Hermodic plates tonight. Alright. I think that's good for Hermod. So let's go to the bank. I always go to the Max Guild even though I don't have access there anymore until I get level 99 Necromancy again. Alright. So I can bank all this stuff. So yeah, we got 2 Hermodic plates. We need 8 more, I believe, for the tier 80 gear. So I believe the tier 80 needs 10, and then the tier 90 needs 15. Oh, that was perfect timing, because our Reaver is gonna despawn. Alright. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna mute the mic so that I can open a soda and not have it be super loud on stream. There we go. So yeah. I mean, actually, the Devote thing is kind of a waste at Krill because you don't pray at Krill. Because if you pray, he actually is stronger. But it's fine. So we got 2 pieces of subjugation already. I believe you can use the hood for the ritual. So I need 3 more pieces of subjugation. Also, I want to look at these animated drumsticks that we just got from Hermod. What do they do? Nothing interesting happens, but you get the feeling that something might under the correct circumstances. Maybe I bring them to the band and, but, alright. So, gear up again. It's kind of nice being able just to one-click that. The adrenaline pots, no, they probably aren't going to be helpful at Curl either. So let's just bank those. I don't need to bring any prayer pot because you don't pray at Krill. Not really, vitality won't help there. I guess, actually I'll probably, wait, let me see here. Where are my orbs? Or soul stones? What happened to all my soul stones? So bring the Zamorakian soul stone so that we can get in quicker. Put that towards the bottom. And I need the Shard of Zaris, I think. Yeah. Just so we don't get attacked by everything as we go there. And then God Worst teleport. And yeah, that should be good. We'll leave some empty spaces for drops. Overload now, just... We brought more than enough anyway, so... Alright, and which way is the Zamorakian one? We are wearing our Shard of Zaris so that we don't get attacked by all the minions down here. Because if you take that off, anything that you're not wearing a piece of armor that shows allegiance to will attack you. Alright. So yeah, let's just start taking out minions. Imps and werewolves are usually the best ones. Because they're pretty low level. So they die pretty quick. And the soulstone item I brought is because it stores kills. Because normally you have to kill 40 of these minions to be able to enter the boss room. But, well, you still do, but your soulstone will store charges for you so that if you have any left over, you can just use it the next time. Because normally when you leave the area, your kill count will reset. And then in the boss instance, for normal mode, every 4 kills you get a soulstone charge, which is used towards the kill count for the next time you come. But yeah, let's just take on, honestly all the Zamorakian minions are pretty weak, but werewolves, hellhounds, imps, usually you can kill the quickest for kill count. Especially imps, because they're always like just one shot. There's another imp. Spiritual mages are a little stronger, but they're not too bad either. We only need 4 more. And there's 3 imps here, so that will be pretty quick. And just a werewolf, and then we're good. Nice. 40 kill count, so we can enter the boss room now. And like I said, it'll charge us. It'll charge a kill for every 4 boss kills. We'll use an instance encounter just so we can do the fastest spawn. It's free because I believe I get 1 free instance for being a premier member. So we'll start this. That's already on. Alright. I never brought the reverb, but I guess that's fine. He should be weak enough that we're able to take him out pretty quickly. Yeah, because he's got a lot less HP than Hermod. So these kills are going to be like super quick. Especially when we get death skulls built up. Which doesn't look like we're gonna have death skulls this attack or this kill. Yeah, if we had a Reaver with us, we'd be getting like extremely quick kills. I mean, these kills are already pretty quick, but yeah, maybe I should have brought some adrenaline pots because I'm not getting charged up enough for Death Skull. Oh, it's because I don't have an active aura. Yeah, we also got level 80 necromancy. Don't die saying thank you. But I definitely need to activate an aura. But I can't do that while they are attacking. And I have to reset Vampirism where we used it already. Which I can do, but I need to get into an interface. I can't do that while we're in combat. Alright, now we're out of combat, so I can do this real quick. Vampirism. Reset aura. Activate. Alright, now we'll get healed up. I'm still taking quite a bit of damage, honestly. But we'll eat to full here, and then we should be good. Oh man, I was 1% off being able to use Death Skull there. They're actually pretty slow kill times, but that's fine. Might be charged up here enough so that we can use Death Skill, but no, we're not gonna be. Yeah, we're not having much luck. We had an easier time with Hermod than we're having with Krill, as far as like keeping health. If we could fill up on adrenaline, that would be great, but I don't think we're gonna get the chance to. I might have made the spawn in timer like too quickly. Yeah, because I use an ability. I get to 99 and then my revolution uses an ability, but that's fine. can't remember how Deathmark works, like what percentage of their health. I think they have to be under like 10% or something like that for Deathmark to actually take effect. Because once they get hit by Deathmark, it like insta-kills them. Gotta pick up these sharks for extra food. I mean, technically now that we're tier 80, we could upgrade our gear again, but we need 8 more Hermotic plates, and then we need these 3 items from this boss before we can even do that. We haven't even killed Crow 8 times yet, so we only have 1 charge on our Soul Stone. I'm gonna have to bank in a bit, but then we'll bring adrenaline pots and the Reaver for quicker kills. I'm almost dead. I'm gonna teleport out of here for now. Alright. Let's see here. Go to the bank, and then we can get our adrenaline pots and the Reaver. Reaver. And we need the Soul Stone. Where is it in the bank? Oh, here. Alright, I think we should be good. Actually, I gotta charge up my summoning to be able to use the Reaver. There we go. I also need a teleport. And it's quicker just to do that. Alright. God Wars teleport. Overload and Excalibur. The Reaver out. Alright, back to the Zamorakian area, and then we're gonna have to get kill count again. Jump over the broken bridge. Oh, I didn't bring my Shard of Zara, so I'm gonna get attacked by everything in here, but that's fine. Get us quick kill counts at least. Yeah, not bringing my Shard of Zaris was definitely not ideal. At least the Putrid Zombie self-destruct takes out like a bunch at once. Alright, there we go. We got kill count. If I wait, is it gonna go back? My adrenaline gonna go back up to 100? Yes, it is. Okay. So we'll wait, and then when we spawn in, we'll be able to use Death Skull on Crow. Alright, let's get in there. Rejoin our last session. Click on him, make sure we're targeting the right person, and then Death Skull. Hopefully we're able to at least get like one drop. The Reaver's doing a little bit of damage to him. Alright, I've got some sharks, so that will be good food for healing. Getting quite a few Zamorakian wines already, which usually sell for pretty good. Or at least they used to. Got some super restores and Zamorakian brews. Definitely not getting the fastest kills, but we're getting kills, so that's what matters. We're over 2 million experience in Necromancy now. Heal a little bit. Maybe it's because he's lower HP that we're not getting the death marks as much as we were with Hermod. So we're losing HP so quick, but I guess we are only technically using like tier... tier 70 gear. It's weird because I could have sworn earlier it said tier 65. Send our putrid zombie to self-destruct, do a lot of damage. Like I said earlier, I don't know why he gets 2 attacks in a row sometimes. Or maybe it's always 2 in a row and then he has to wait the 20 seconds. Should make sense because he deals out like almost 12 to 14k damage in like a very short amount of time. Excalibur, and then in like 30 seconds we'll need Overload. I'm gonna have to bank again soon though, because we're pretty low on health and food. Okay, that was a pretty good kill, 30 seconds. Definitely not our fastest. I think we've had sub 20-second kills in the past, but that was with like higher level gear. Never with the necromancy stuff. Yeah, we're doing some damage, just like we're taking a lot of damage too. But we're just not having much luck with getting drops though. We're gonna have to bank again. 'Cause we are out of food. Oh, he's not gonna let us do that, so we're gonna have to do it this way. There we go. Because regular teleports can be interrupted, but quick teleports cannot. I don't think the I don't think the adrenaline pots are really helping, so I'm not gonna even bother with those, at least for now. I do need the soul stone back, and I do need the shard of Zarus, if I can find it. Actually, I should see what my well, I'm here anyway. Let's see what my Reaper assignment is. Wait, did I already have an active Reaper assignment? Or Axie? Probably not doing Araxi yet. Can reattune one of these portals. For Krill. That just cost me no, not 5 million. Like 1 million. Okay. Yeah, let's enter. Why was I attacked? I'm wearing a Zara's shard. They shouldn't instant attack me like that. That was weird. It was only that one, too. We're getting pretty close to 120 Constitution. That'll be nice. Another 120. Let's see here. You can excavate materials down here? I didn't know that. Demon Hide. The game keeps wanting to give me some sort of magical shard, but my inventory was full, so... Oh, the imbued shard. Okay. Alright. We're halfway through our kill count here? Alright. Keep going. Yeah. Overload's fine. It'll get us kill count quicker. Actually, even quicker would be summoning the not familiars, summons. Especially the putrid zombie, because he can self-destruct and take out multiple at a time. If he was on multiple at a time. Oh, I already got kill count. I'm like half distracted right now. I don't know what I was doing there. Alright. Let's rejoin our instance. Also, haven't eaten since before I went to bed. Like last night / this morning after my stream. I'm starting to get a little hungry. But I want to try to see how many pieces of subjugation equipment we can get. Alright, that kill was pretty solid. But it seems like right now we'd be lucky even if we just got one. I mean, sometimes we get back to back, but like the drop rate for these pieces is a lot harder than the drop rate for those Hermodic plates we were going for earlier too. I think the drop rate for these pieces is like 1 in 512 or something like that. So I can't summon a third familiar yet, right? No, we can only have 2 active at a time now. That's fair. I think it's either 99 or maybe 95 when you can do the third. Check it here. Wait. Spirit Pack 3. That actually might be the one for 3. Oh, I'm also not looking at the full thing. Oh, at 84, 3 active conjures. That's seems like a random level, but okay. So at 84, we'll be able to use 3. Then after we run out of this instance, or the next time we have to go get food, we'll check the Well of Souls, because I got a talent point, and it says that there's some new stuff available for that, so we'll see what that's about. Don't die, please. There we go. That's close. We've got 20 more minutes on this instance. And there's a couple other things we can try to do before the end of stream. I mean, Technically, we still have to grind both Hermod and Krill to see if we can... Because we need these drops that we haven't gotten yet. We need 8 more Hermodic plates and then the 3 subjugation pieces from here. I got a rare drop, but it was the one we didn't need. The Steam Battle Staff. It also is not worth much either. But that's a rare drop here as well. But we needed the subjugation pieces. Back-to-back drops are pretty rare. Oh, I didn't think we'd get another one there. So what's my boss log look like at this boss? I need the Zamorakian Spear, 3 pieces of subjugation, and the hilt. Which I feel like I've gotten all those drops before, but it must have been like way back before they started counting, keeping track of drops. So I definitely feel like I've gotten some of those before. I have 16 more minutes on this encounter. We're averaging like a 30-second kill, so we might get like somewhere between 28 to 32 more kills, depending on how quickly we're able to do them. Because some of my kills are a little under 30 and some are a little over, I think. See, these pieces too, I could technically buy off the Grand Exchange, but they are very expensive. Well, I guess they're not that expensive for a lot of people, but I don't have much money in the game right now, so I don't want to like spend too much. I don't know if subjugation's in the cards for us tonight, because either I'm very lucky with boss drops and I get like a bunch in an hour, or I get nothing and go like hours without getting boss drops. It goes back and forth, it feels like. Almost out of food again. Going through a lot. Maybe we should start using the, we switch out the skeleton for the vengeful ghost. And the skeleton's pretty good, but I feel like the 7k damage drops from the putrid zombie are kind of important, right? Because the vengeful ghost will heal us some of the damage. I think it's the damage we deal. He'll heal us a percentage of that. Oh, I also need Excalibur, because that will give a passive healing as well. And I keep forgetting to turn that back on. Yeah, because right now our health is building up quicker than we're losing it. So yeah, the Vengeful Ghost is definitely a good idea. And there's some shark drops, that'll help too. Get rid of these ashes. And some tuna potato. Oh, I'm already full health. Yeah, Vengeful Ghost seems like a better option, at least for now. Seems like the summons, though, are very dependent on, like, the situation. But once we need 4 more levels and then we can have all 3 active at once. I don't remember if there are better summons or if these are the only 3 that I could unlock. I need to overload though, because I'll take a ton of damage if I don't. The kill times might be a little, yeah, they're gonna be slower without the skeleton, because the skeleton does a lot of damage. But at least we'll be able to last longer without having to bank if we use the Vengeful Ghost and just heal ourselves. I mean, we only need 11 more minutes because that's all we have on the instance left, but... the Vengeful Ghost actually heals quite a bit, it seems like. Nice, that was a big hit. Actually, I think it was the insta-kill stacked on top of the S7K Putrid Zombie explosion. So yeah, we lost about 10 seconds per kill, but we won't have to run to the bank. So we're technically going to get more kills either way, because if we had to go to the bank, we wouldn't have made it back in time before the instance expired. So I guess between the skeleton and the ghost, it's just whether you need healing or extra DPS at the time. Which one you're using. Yeah, it seems like we're gonna go this whole hour without a subjugation drop. I mean, we got the Steam Battle Staff, but I would have preferred the subjugation. Dropping a lot of coins at least. Getting coins back at least makes up for any money we had to spend on gear. Oh, there's one thing I want to look into that I completely forgot. We can augment our item, or now that we're tier 70 necromancy, we can augment our items, which means we can put like perks and gizmos on them that will make them even stronger. So I gotta figure out that. So that might be another thing we can do. So we'll go do the Soul of Wells to see what our talent point can unlock. And then we'll look into augmenting our necromancy stuff now that we have the level, because you can't do that till level 70, but now we're over level 70, so. We'll see how that works out. We got 6 minutes left on the instance. Which may be 7 or 8 kills since we had to slow down our kill time. But yeah, if we can get some good perks on the skier, that will help get quicker kills as well. Oh, I can do death skulls. Yeah, because we're not having to eat food, we're not losing as much adrenaline. So we're able to use some ultimate abilities. That's helpful. Every time he goes down, I think this is going to be the one where we get the drop, but not quite. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong. I was like, why is my zombie not coming out? Just because I was hitting the wrong button. Maybe we'll be able to get 3 more kills off this instance. Got a lot of XP today at least. We're almost level 81. I haven't been paying attention to how much XP we get, necromancy XP we get through Grill. I know Hermod was like 12k, which is really decent. Another 20k drop. I mean, at least like I said earlier, the 20k drops are like making up for the money we had to spend on the gear that we use here, like the food and stuff. But would have been nice to like get an actual drop instead of just like breaking even. Well, I got a guard sword shard from one of the minions, apparently. And then seeds from the boss himself. And unfortunately, the god sword shards aren't worth much. They're like 100k. 150k if you high elk them. Alright. We have time for one more kill and then the instance expires. And then we'll go to the Well of Souls and see what we can upgrade there. And then we'll do our, we'll see if we can make some new perks and gizmos so that we can deal more damage in the future. Alright. Final kill. Seeds again. Alright. We'll wipe out the minions because they do have the minions have like a 1 in 5,000 chance of dropping a rare drop, the boss drops. I don't think no, I did once at not at this boss, but at Armadillo I did have a minion drop an actual drop. But it's very rare. It's much more likely to get it from the boss themselves. Alright. So I'm just gonna bank all this stuff. And this shard piece can go down here, and there's actually another shard piece I have to move. Oops. There we go. I guess the adrenaline pots can kind of just go after the super restores. There we go. I try to keep my bank like pretty organized. I don't need this tower spike that they gave me. Put this in the combat tab. And then everything else is either like the top row, well, half of it's not organized, but then I got like my item drops that I actually still use or that I can sell at some point. So everything up here is stuff I can, pretty much stuff I can sell. Everything after the Seal of the Dragon Riders. Alright. Yeah, let's go to the Well of Souls. So we have to go to the city of for that. So we did unlock another talent point. So let's see what we can use it for. If there is anything, but I'm sure tier 80 must unlock something. I don't know what the gardener and his friend arrived at the garden means. Game given subliminal messages or something. People over here are training necromancy through rituals. So I just wish so the combat wise we gain levels really quickly, but I wish the rituals were a little faster. Oh, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Fall? Let me shout you out here. Hopefully I do it right, because I always get the command backwards. I either type in SO when it's the full one, or I type in shout out when it's just supposed to be SO. Hey, I did it right the first time. How was the rest of Assassin's Creed? Were you able to beat the game tonight, or do you still have more to go? Hey, City. Yeah, welcome in everyone from Fall Stream. I hope you guys are having a good night. We just finished up some bossing in Runescape. Now I'm just looking into upgrading some gear so that I can get quicker kills next time. It was dope. The game's done. Nice. How would you rate it? Is it as good as the other Assassin's Creed games you've played? Alright, so we have 4 talent points available. Oh, I can't even unlock anything because I don't have tier 5 yet. Oh, I could get tier 5, but I need 1,500 more vessels, which means I'm going to have to grind out more rituals. So I'm probably going to do that off stream at some point. That's 8,500 for that. 3,500. That's going to be so many souls. It's going to take so long. Yeah. Glad you enjoyed your game, Fall. I think I've yet to play an Assassin's Creed game yet, but I own pretty much all of them. You'd say 7.5 out of 10. You didn't care for the combat and the gear upgrading. That's fair. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything with the Well of Souls right now, because I need to get more soul vessels. So I guess I could just go to the City of Elves and see if I could get the gizmos and stuff I need for our armor and gear. So the only... Oops, I don't need to take off my gloves. The only items you can augment are your weapons, your chest piece, and your pants. And I know there's an equipment separator. I know it's not tradable, but I could take the item equipment off these, because these are actually, yeah. But that costs like 5 mil each, so it might be cheaper just for me to make new gizmos. Do I even have any gizmo shells? Where's my invention stuff? Yeah, we're just chilling over here with some RuneScape. I do have gizmo shells. None of the gizmos I already have made have really... Well, Precise 5's okay. I have 2 Precise 5's. But you can definitely get better, better perks. So, let me look up on the wiki. Optimal setup. Okay. So it looks like the best perks... So on the main hand, I should try for Aftershock 4 and Equilibrium 2. And for my offhand, I should go for Precise 6, Ruthless 1. How do I get Ruthless? Time Worn components. Do I have any Time Worn components? I do. I have 116 Time Worn components, which is actually good. So I might have a good chance of actually making this. So for Precise 6, Ruthless 1, it costs a lot of money actually. What's this component? It's gonna cost me a lot of gold in the game. Let me check the disassembly. You only get one armadillo piece. It says the expected cost is 57 million gold. It's crazy. Is there an alternative? Hey, Fall, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, now you get to use all the new emotes. Yeah, thanks for the 13 months. Hey, actually, that's kind of ironic, because Sean shared his resub today, too, and he was also 13 months. Yeah, Baker's dozen. So I think you and Sean are now tied exactly to the day for the longest subs. Hey, Venerate Kai, how's it going? Hope you're having a good evening. And thank you again for the sub, Fall. You're just lurking and no, you're not having a good day? You've had bad drops in the last 2 hours? I feel that. I just did an hour of Hermod and I only got 2 Hermetic plates, and then I did an hour of Krill and all I got was a Steam Battle Staff. So, I can relate to the bad drops. Hopefully your drops get better. What type of boss are you fighting? You're gonna make food fall? Alright. Enjoy the food. Oh, Raziel? I don't have him unlocked yet. I'm only level 80 in Necromancy, so we're trying to figure things out still here. I've heard his drops are pretty decent though. Like he has best in slot for Necromancy. It's easy to get to 120? Yeah, it seems like it. I think the only like hard thing about Necromancy I've found so far is the getting the vessels for the Well of Souls takes forever. So I've been trying to work on that off stream because it literally is taking hours, even with like multiply and the extra glyphs like that. Yeah, just spend a day doing it. Yeah, probably gonna have to. But right now we're trying to make some gizmos and perks for our necromancy gear, because we got tier 70 gear now. And that's why I was doing Krill and Hermod, so that I can get the subjugation pieces and the Hermodic plates to make tier 80 next. Yeah, do all the events on time to be efficient. Yeah, some of those random events that happen when you're doing the rituals gives quite a bit. It's good, but not worth adding perks to lower tiers. True. Yeah. Well, I'm not trying to do like anything like too special with the perks. Like, I'm not gonna spend a ton of money on them. I'm just trying to see if there's some like decent stuff that will give me just a little bit extra DPS. You say wait it out? Yeah, I'll probably get to tier 90 in 4 days. Yeah. The only thing is like the grind for getting the gear is gonna take forever because it seems like the drops are just so slow right now. I don't know. I don't mind spending a little bit. Hermod isn't bad. Yeah, no, Hermod's not too bad. I think let me see here. I've killed him 45 times and I have 6 Hermodic plates so far. 4 to 5 hours and you can get all the plates AFKing it. Yeah. So I've already spent 5 of those, and then we got 1 for free from a quest, so I have 2 plates in the bank right now. And then I think I need 8 more for the tier 80 gear, and then 10 more for the tier 90. You have 210 kill count with 29 Hermodic plates? Nice. Yeah, 30 total between 70, 80, and 90, right? So I think 5 was 70, 10 was 80, and then 15 is 90. Yeah, so like 200 to 300 kill count. Yeah, that's not too bad. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should just wait instead of spending money. I don't know, maybe we can do another hour of Hermod then. See if we can get a couple more drops. I'm not going to use the adrenaline potions because that really didn't help us last time. Probably only need 1 of those. So I'm going to move that there. Yeah, I'm also not the most efficient when it comes to bossing. Yeah, I definitely need more prayer pots to bring. It's probably good. I'm actually gonna override that. Just set up an AFK method. Yeah, this way it hasn't been like too bad. The biggest issue I've found with like in my end on necromancy is I never get enough adrenaline besides at the very beginning to use like ultimates and stuff. Elven Shard, Aura Penance, and Prayer Renewals. I know about Prayer Renewals. The other stuff I don't know about. I'm not very like active into RuneScape as I used to be. So there's a lot of like new gear that I don't know much about. Elven Shard gives free prayer. Is that like just something you can buy off the GE or Ancient Elven Ritual Shard? It's like prayer renewal for every 5 minutes. Yeah, that's not too bad. Might hold off a little bit. What world am I on? I am on world 85. Um, and I appreciate it if you wanted to give me something, but I don't accept handouts. Just because even though my account's not an Iron Man, I try to be as self-sufficient as possible. It's just like a personal like rule set I have for my character. But I do appreciate it if you were planning on trying to give me something. But yeah, I just try to do everything self-sufficiently. Because I actually do plan on starting an Iron Man on the channel too at some point. But thank you though. Um, yeah, I think I can reset something. Oh no, I haven't used penance yet, so I could probably use penance. You want to trip it? No, I can't accept it. I appreciate it though. It's no, I get it that you just want to give a gift, but it's like a personal thing for me. I can't. I just can't take it. I hope you understand. Like I want to be as self-sufficient as possible. I mean, if you want to drop it for the other people, yeah. And I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for the offer, though. I do appreciate it. I just want to try to be as self-sufficient as possible. But yeah, we're gonna gear up for Hermod here. Uh, prayer renewals is a good idea for sure. Which I think I actually have some. No, I only have 3 doses. Alright. Uh, Elite Dungeon 1 and 2 group boss is efficient GP. Yeah, super prayer renewals are from the G. Yeah, I haven't done Elite Dungeons really before. Or actually I did like 1 or 2 with a friend. Back like years ago when they first came out. Oh, yeah, I bought Restorers by accident. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, super renewal. Or super prayer flask. The last one? Oh, the super prayer. Oh, yeah. I actually might have those already, I thought. I don't? Oh, okay. I thought I had a bunch of stuff, but maybe I went through it all. Yeah, we'll bring a couple of these. Grab 10. Alright. So I'll buy 7 more. Yeah. And then it's a Ripper Demon that won't help at Hermod. I think we're probably good to go there. Actually, I should have gone War's Retreat. Where is it? There we go. So I can actually probably change my Twin Furies because I don't really use that much anymore. I have up through tier 4 on the Well of Souls unlocked so far. Is there a fast travel to Hermod? There might not be. Oh, Raziel Citadel. There. Penance. Wait, prayer renewal, overload. Skull, Death Skull. Yeah. I like the Putrid Zombie though because it does quite a bit of damage and it takes out his those things that make him immune as well. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of abilities for necromancy. For the most part, I just leave it all on like revolution, which I know isn't the most efficient. Yeah, I have Ghost on my bar here for the healing. That would help with AFK Revolution. All right. And we're definitely doing quite a bit of damage to him though, so that's good. Alright, he's summoning his immune people again. There we go, first kill of the instance. And we got 7 Spirit Weed Seeds. Might have brought too much food. Yeah, I like to start off with Death Skulls because it feels like that one does quite a bit of damage too. You're gonna go AFK? Thank you for the follow. Yeah. See you around, and thank you. It's worth doing Elite Dungeons at least with a team duo to get the scales. 50 to 100 mil per hour. Elite Dungeon 2 can be not bad, but easy run solo or duo for the Draconic energy. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, thank you for the tips and advice. And I appreciate the offer to give us stuff earlier. Sorry that we couldn't accept it. Yeah, and thanks for the follow. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, and hopefully the drops get better for you as well. Yeah. Yeah, everyone has their own way of doing stuff. Crystal key drop. Oh, I have inventory space for one. Oh, I might have drank that way too soon, but I didn't see where it was on the bar at first. Let's see if we can get at least one Hermodic plate. Yeah, bring magic notepaper. Yeah, that definitely would be helpful. And I have a ton of that in my bank. I always forget to bring it though. And overload. We're doing good with the kills so far. I got the phantoms again. I think the Vengeful Ghost definitely makes it a lot easier as far as not having to heal as much. Eight uncut dragon stones. We'll take those. Alright, we're getting through these kills actually pretty quickly. Not as quick as the kills we were doing earlier, but... A preacher zombie almost like insta took out those phantoms. Hey, level 81 necromancy. And some onyx dust. Prayer renewal. I also need Excalibur. And then it's almost time for Overload as well. I feel like our kills are a little bit slower now than earlier, just because we're not using the skeleton anymore. But at least with the heals from the Vengeful Ghost, we're not having to worry about banking all the time. So that's definitely a benefit there. He's probably gonna call phantoms one more time here. Yeah, as soon as I said that. Let's see if we can finish him off here. Nice. That was our 50th kill of him. Alright. Let's respawn here. Okay, we're getting some big hits to start. That's good. That was a very good explosion there for our putrid zombie. We took them out like instantly. And he managed to hit Hermod at the same time and did some damage to him as well. Okay, they're back. So we gotta take them out. Nice. Still slower kills, but we're doing alright. Necronium salvage. Oh, that's worth 100k when high out. Excalibur, and then about a minute on both the prayer renewal and overload. Gotta keep an eye on those. Oh, I should have. Well, actually, I can do a Death Skull still there. So I don't think summons use. I don't think summoning them uses adrenaline. Maybe it does. Okay, he's bringing out the minions. Let's take those guys out quick. Ah, that's overload. I need to refresh that. There we go. It feels like we're doing a lot more damage, but the kill time is still slower. It's weird. I take these phantoms out quick before we can finish him off. It's down to 50k health. I don't know why sometimes the boss timer for how long the kill is doesn't stop ticking down even after he's dead. I mean, it'll say in here 217 and then like it keeps ticking on for like 5 extra seconds after it. It's kind of weird. So we only need 3 more levels and then we'll be able to have 4 conjures at a time, which is nice. I feel like, or not 4 conjures at a time, I mean 3 conjures at a time. It's level 84 for the 3 conjures. Which I believe is the max amount you'll be able to have at any point. Because I don't think you can have 4. Because I don't even think... I think these are the only 3 conjures in the game. Because I think the rest of the Well of Soul stuff is like abilities. And then like passive effects. Because I know if I grind out the rest of the... like 1,500 more souls for the Well of Souls. Then after that, I'll be able to have the conjures last longer, which will be helpful. Yeah, if Hermod could drop another plate, that would be great. We've gotten 2 so far today, but we need 18 more. Oh man, he went immune just as he was almost at the kill threshold for Deathmark. I just saw us hit at 8k, which I think is the best we've hit yet. I mean, we had 11k earlier with Living Death on. Oh, ask and you shall receive. There's our Hermetic plate. We still got 38 minutes on the instance for the chance at another one. Excalibur and Prayer Renewal. There we go. And then a minute on Overload. Try to take these guys out quickly. There we go. We get back-to-back Hermetic plates. So I'm above drop rate for it. So I just realized we just used our last dose of Overload. There we go. Insta-kill. We didn't get the back-to-back. I was hoping if we called it, we might get it. We got 4 minutes left on the Overload. And then we're gonna have to go bank to grab another one. I feel like our kills, we're like doing so much damage, but then it like taper off towards the end of it. No, it definitely doesn't help that he likes to summon the phantoms when he's like 10k away, like there, from death. So I know in the next tier too, we are able to upgrade the ability here for that scythe. I think it does more damage when you upgrade it. Alright. I'm gonna try Living Death this time, actually. See what happens. Because I know one time we used it and we hit like an 11k attack. Yeah, that was 8k there. So we took out like 55k of his health while in the Living Death form. That's not too bad. Oh, we should have saved zombie for these guys here. Prayer Renewal. Excalibur. That did not work how I wanted it to. Okay, that's our overload counting down, so we're gonna have to bank after this kill. Which is like pretty much exactly at the halfway point through the instance. And Dragonstone. So we did get one Hermodic plate that half. Alright, let's go to Prifidinus. Actually, Horror's Retreat would have been better. So I think there's a bank right there. Stop praying for a second. There we go. The bank will heal us up. Do that. Except for... honestly, don't even need those. And honestly, only one prayer renewal is probably good enough. Then I didn't go through that many sailfish, so I'll just leave that like that. I'll pray here. Then I think we're good to go back. Rejoin. There we go. Honestly, I could probably try using Fortitude as well. Our prayer is draining a little bit quicker where we're using Fortitude now. It's just like twice as fast. Someone got an Orlando Smith's hat. Those are like really expensive items. Yeah, we're hitting 8K a lot now. Actually, we have a chance of having our quickest kill here. Of course, he summons them right as we were getting close to it. Oh man, it was so close. Yeah, it was just short. 149. Actually, I should... select quick. Soul Split, Turmoil. Oh, not that. No. There we go. So this kill is going to be a little slower. But that way I can just like insta turn it on and off. So that I don't have to worry about using prayer when I'm waiting for him to spawn again. Prayer renewal, we have to reset in like 30 something seconds. Bring the putrid zombie rather, over here. Take them both out. Nice. He's got the phantoms again that we gotta take out because they make him immune. Alright, take him down quick before he summons more phantoms. Oh, we're not getting the death mark on him. That's not... This one's gonna be a slower kill. Oh, there we go. Hey, another Hermodic plate. Alright, so it's getting a little better this time around. So that's our 7th? Or 8th? 8 and 58 kills. That's not too bad when it's a 1 in 10 drop rate. So we're 22 kills above drop rate. Excalibur and... I overloaded a little early, but that's fine. Oh, the noise was the bonfire that was wearing out. Ah, Death's Cold. I should eat Living Death. That's fine. I don't think I have... Oh, I didn't have my prayer renewal active. Okay, he's got the phantoms, but I've also got the, yeah, there we go. The insta-kill zombie there. Wonder what the pet drop rate is for Hermod. Hey, there's another, That is insane that I just said that and then I just got the pet. I literally just asked what the pet drop rate was, and then I got the pet drop. Thanks, Starstream. That... I had to clip that, because that timing... That timing was insane, though. The fact is, as soon as I asked, I wonder what the pet drop rate is, and then they give me the pet. And I'm assuming it's at least 1 in 500, and we just got it at 59 kills. Oh, that's crazy that happened. And I got it on stream too, that's crazy. Also, how's it going, Starstream? You just been lurking? Spirit mementos. Also gotta be careful I don't die with the pet, because I think if you die with the pet, before you claim it, you lose it. You followed in on Falls Raid? Well, I hope you're having a good evening, Starstream. I probably used that prayer renewal early again, but at least they're all on the same timer now. So I wonder... So when that happened, I used the clip button on my stream dashboard. I hope I'm able to go back in and like change the name of the clip and stuff. If not, I'll have to delete it and then go and just manually clip it through the VoD. I was gonna say, I should have the boss collection done for him now too. I don't know why it didn't check it off, but I have to inspect the item. That's why. So we'll save that until after these this instance is done. Spirit weed seeds. All right. Finally getting around to reading this. Like years and, or not years, months into training necromancy. But I always wondered why I was getting adrenaline when I wasn't fighting, and apparently that's a passive effect of necromancy. You just gain 9% adrenaline charge. You returned? How goes the necromancy? It's going great, Fall. You should look at the last clip I just did, because the timing of it was insane. I literally asked about saying I wonder what the drop rate for the pet that this boss drops is, and as soon as I said that, literally within 5 seconds, he gave me his pet. And that's like a 1 in 500 chance. How was the food, Fall? What did you end up getting? Streamer privilege. You made rice and chicken tenders? Ooh, that sounds good. I have leftover Subway in the fridge because I ordered some first thing this morning after I ended my Pokemon stream. Which I am looking forward to eating here soon because I have not eaten at all today since I woke up. So do you ever use the clip button in the streamer dashboard, Fall? Yeah, dang kids not eating. I mean, technically I ate at 9 o'clock this morning, but I went to bed at 11. So technically I ate about 14 or 13 hours. No, it's almost midnight now. Holy crap. I've been live for over 4 hours. But yeah. I used the clip button for that moment to make sure I got that clip of me doing that. You do it after stream? Yeah. I'll probably go back and have to change it because I don't know if you can change the title of a clip after it's been clipped. Because I think it's just going to show as my stream title. But I used a stream marker too to mark in the stream where it was, but I also don't know how that works exactly. Because I've never used stream markers before either. I don't know if that only marks it for me, or how I go back and look at the VoD and see where the marker is, or if anyone can see where I marked something. As our levels go up, it seems like our conjures must do more damage too, because he was hitting 6Ks earlier, which in itself is a lot, but now he's hitting 7Ks. Neckrite stones. Alright, so we got 11 minutes left of the instance. We're averaging about 2 minutes a kill, so we have a chance at like 5 more kills. Actually, that kill was 2.5 minutes. That was a slower kill. And it takes him like 10 seconds to spawn, so it might only be like 4 kills. No, I still have current renewal. Hey, we just hit like a 12k attack. That was big. So yeah, I think tomorrow I am going to do Far Cry 6. Because it's been a minute since I've played it. And I want to see how the stream handles a more graphically intensive game now that I've switched things back to 1080p. Because so far the only games I've run are Runescape and Pokemon. And RuneScape isn't intensive at all, and I think games that run off like my Switch or my PlayStation won't be an issue in 1080p just because it's not using resources from the PC as like PC games are. I know I can run them off stream without issues, and I can record without issues. But streaming is more intensive on the PC, so. Actually, I want to look at. I can bring this up real quick before he spawns Task Manager. See how much I'm using right now. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Alright, we're gonna have to Excalibur in 5 seconds. That was good. Both my prayer renewal and my overload are gonna run out in a second. Actually, the timing is unfortunate because they last for 6 minutes. But I've got 7 minutes left on this instance, so I'm actually going to try to hold off on using them for a minute. Hopefully I can finish this guy off pretty quick. As soon as I hit 6 minutes here, we're gonna overload and renewal. It's actually kind of crazy that my prayer isn't going down that much, even without the renewal. Alright, robust memento. I need inventory space. There we go. Yeah, we actually made quite a bit of experience in Necromancy today. At least 500k, because I reset this timer like halfway through the stream. Or not the timer, the tracker. There's less than 5 minutes left on this instance. I summon the phantoms. Yeah, hopefully things run well tomorrow. with the 1080p. There's no reason they shouldn't, but for some reason some games just do not like to run well. At least for me. Even after upgrading all my PC stuff. Runescape's never an issue though. Alright, 3 minutes left. So we might actually get 2 more kills in, depending on how quick he spawns here. So I need Excalibur. And did I not? Forever Null? I guess not. Alright, he's summoning the minions again. I think it's gonna be close on the timing if we can get one more. As long as he dies before there's 15 seconds left on the instance timer, I think we'll get spawned one more. So it takes a little bit for them to actually spawn in. There we go. I think we killed him quick enough. I think we'll get one more. And that drop was pure essence, which not the greatest. Oh, 200k, or 200 gold rather, each. So that's like 40k. My overload's about to run out. I'm gonna have to waste an overload charge for this one fight here. Hey Cobra, how's it going? I'm doing well. Just doing a little RuneScape here. We're actually towards the end of the stream. This is our last boss encounter here. And then we're gonna go unlock the pet drop that we got here. You're doing good? That's good. You guys can only hear the game and me right now, right? Okay, cool. I made this back before I debuted my new model. I made some like a bunch of changes to like audio stuff too. So now I have it so all my audio settings are all split. So like the mic, the game audio, alerts, Google Chrome, Discord, Spotify are all their own things. Hey, cool. We got a Hermodic plate on the last kill of that. Nice. But now everything's split, which is going to be helpful so that like, because I've noticed if you use this in the raid button in Stream Manager, it only shows you 5 people that you follow that are live, and half the time it's like the 5 most viewed people that you are watching. So half the time, the people that I have for options to raid are like not actual options because I don't want to go into like a channel with 5k viewers to raid. So at least now with the setup I have now, I'm able to open up Google Chrome and Twitch and look at who's actually live and not have to worry about like it being heard on stream. Stop watching big streamers. I mean, I just watch whoever I find enjoyable. But we're up to 5 Hermodic plates. We need 5 more for tier 80. The tier 80 upgrades. And then we unfortunately didn't get any subjugation gear. Krill wasn't giving us any drops, so we'll still need 3 more of those. So 5 more Hermodic plates and 3 more subjugation drops from Krill next time. But before we end, we got our pet here that we can unlock. So take a screenshot of this. So yeah, we got this armor spike at 59 kills of Hermod. So if I inspect it, there we go. That gave me an achievement too for completing Hermod's boss log. I messed that up. There we go. And now we can go into the customizations. Let's see, boss pets, Herman. Override familiar, and column. And this is our new pet, Herman. Take a screenshot of Herman. There we go. There we got our new pet. I wish it still showed like the exact kill count that you got the boss at, because every time you kill the boss it goes up. And having like a low kill count boss pet is always like, people get jealous of that. But yeah, we got him at 59 kills, which is insane. And the fact that when we got him, I literally had said right before that, I wonder what the boss pet drop rate for this boss is. And then I immediately got him like 5 seconds after that. But yeah, it was a pretty successful stream. We reached level 81 of Necromancy. And like I said, we are up to 5 Hermodic plates. So only need 5 more for tier 80 gear. I don't know why the music is so dramatic in the background right now. And then we just need the 3 subjugation pieces. And also at the beginning of the stream, we completed the Tomes of War quest. So we're almost through the Necromancy quest series too. So we're making progress here. Getting closer and closer to 99 every stream. Even though I think technically necromancy goes to 120. But yeah. Thank you to everyone that stopped by and hung out tonight. Thank you, Fall, for the raid and the subscription. 13-month subscription. Thank you, Sean Acolytes, for the 13-month subscription as well. And thank you to Venerate Kai for the follow tonight. Yeah, tomorrow I plan on being live probably earlier because I do have to work on Wednesday. So probably earlier stream tomorrow. I want to try out Far Cry 6 just to see how things run with a more graphic intensive game. Plus, it's been a minute since we played Far Cry 6. So yeah. The funny thing is I said about opening up to look for people to raid, but I actually don't have anyone on tonight. So I don't think I'm gonna be raiding anyone tonight. So yeah, thank you again for stopping by, and thanks for all the support, guys. I will talk to you later. Take care.